Lobster emoji. Take energy leaps to less.
Miss you, Merry Christmas. What you, Merry Christmas. Hola. Willkommen. Howdy doody. Merry Xmas. If you're doing the Xmas thing. If not, happy holidays, happy chill days, happy Thursday. Ah, man, it's warm in here. It is a warm Christmas here in Phoenix. Thursday. Yeah, the day after Finn's Day. Get your days right. Yo, Lobster Chung popping in with the 9-month sub baby. Leo over on the YouTube popping in first chat. Let's go. And then Kelton in the house. Oh yeah. Merry black metal. There you go. So Velvet knows. Gotta get that waka waka in step, otherwise things just don't pan out. Things aren't as delicious. Oh man, speaking of delicious, all I want to do is eat. Like I was thinking about it earlier. I just keep thinking about it. I can't stop eating. I'm just gonna get just a little fat, not big fat, just a little bit fat, enough fat to where I won't notice it until I weigh myself, and then I'll go, uh-oh, I got a little fat, and then I'll cry and cry. I kid, sort of. It is warm all over the country. It was 80 in Houston today. Yeah, breaking records too. Lurk emotes. There's such a thing. Well, I mean, we do have the command. You can do !lurk, and then it replies back with, I like the way you're lurking. No diggity.
Merry Christmas, mate.
Andromulus, dude, 45 months. We got Lobster Town with 9 months, but then Bahoom, 45 months from Andromulus. Let's fucking go. That's forever, yeah. That's thousands of years. That's a billion years. I get years and seconds confused sometimes. Which one is it? Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. I know, 4 years. That's insane. That's insane. Well, I appreciate it so much. I'm glad you could pop in too. Always nice. Always good to see you guys. Yeah, we're doing the Christmas stream. I started really, really late because one, starters, I just slept in today. And then, and I was like, oh, well, Mrs. Hersey and I, we need to call my mom. My mom's out of state. So, and I told her we'd call her, and I was like, all right, well, this won't be too bad. Because she usually spends Christmas with her neighbors. And I'm like, well, they're old too. It's not going to go very late. Man, it went pretty late. It wasn't until like 5 or something before my mom's like, I'm home. And so we called, and then that was like an hour. And then I just kind of been puttering around getting things turned on and ready for the stream. I should have done it earlier, but I took a nap instead. I was waiting on my mom, so just been lazy. I think I think I'm allotted a little bit of laziness. It is a holiday, and you got, if not now, when, right? If you're not lazy a little bit now, then when? When are you gonna get lazy? Come on. But I hope everyone had a good holiday, good Christmas. Got some goodies. Got some good stuff. So, yeah, it is the season for everything. Yeah, it's just like the overcast and everything, and it gets darker early. You're just like, I will tell you guys a funny story. So, I got, for Christmas, I got some gummies, some gummies, and, but they're like, there's what someone has recommended a couple of times. Hey, Porphyry over on YouTube, welcome in. So it is the day of lazy. True. And they're like, whatever, they're like 1-to-1s. There's like CBD and DVD and OPP and XYZ. There's a lot of acronyms in there. And I was like, I was about to go to bed, and I'm like, well, I'm going to have one of these and try it out. And then I was like, man, that was so yummy. I'm going to have another one. Man, that was so yummy. I'm going to have another one. And then I was like, I should probably stop. 3 seems like a bit much. Oh, well, I'm going to go to bed. And, it's like that meme. It's like, these edibles ain't shit. And then I'm just laying in bed, and it just hits me like a fucking freight train. And I even told the missus, like, oh shit, all those gummies I ate, I think I ate too many. She's like, what? And I go, I know, there's no such thing, but I had more than I probably should have. She's like, are you gonna be okay? And I'm like, yeah, I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I'm just gonna lay in bed and deal with this. And man, deal with it I did. I made myself laugh like randomly 4 times just staring into my pillow. So that's where I was at. And I don't even know when I went to sleep. I think the sun started creeping in, so it was up pretty late. Just laying in the pillow, like staring into the void. And I kept waking myself up or something. Either I'd sleeping, face down, and then I guess I have snoring problems. And I'd snore and I'd wake myself up because I'm like right there, and I'd be like, oh, what the hell just happened? What was that noise in the room? And then I'd kind of put 2 and 2 together and go, that was me, you dumbass. Wow, we are really roasted, aren't we? Yeah, we sure are. Hey, you ever think about waves? All the time, man. Oh, yeah. So I was just thinking about waves. And wait a minute, which waves are you talking about? I'm talking about the kind that are in our universe. Oh, me too. Good. Yeah, so, anyways, we had a lot of gummies. Oh, we did. Yeah. Was that your foot? Yeah, it was me. Okay, good. I thought someone broke into the house and grabbed our feet. Well, he kind of underreacted for that. Yeah, I know. I'm a little disappointed in myself. Probably for the best. Yeah, you're right. This went on for hours of this, like, brain dichotomy moron meltdown. It was pretty good. I laughed. I laughed a lot. And I guess I wasn't too bad that I bugged the missus. Because she conked out at one point. I remember listening to her sleep and go, oh shit, I'm still awake and she's asleep. This is embarrassing. So, can't wait to do that again. Porphyry, Shaver Mystery is full on nuclear bomb. Oh, nice. The metal melters and the metal melter adjacents? Well, yeah. Edibles? Yeah, I thought they would too. Those took about 30 minutes and then the other one I took came in like it was just like a cascade of like, whoa. I'm pretty roasted here. Maybe the pillow was staring at you. It couldn't. I had my eyes closed. You can't stare at someone if their eyes are closed. That's science fact. Electro One, welcome in, by the way. Aesthetical. There we go. Welcome in. Hello, awesome and talented personality. Oh no, he's coming in later. I'm just the fill-in. I'm like the Friday night guest host of the Tonight Show. You know, like you want Johnny, but every now and then you'll get like, you know, someone else. I can't even think of a name. I can't think of a guest host on the Tonight Show. It's such a fucking far back reference. Only people in their 40s and probably 50s really are gonna even catch that one. I can't even think of somebody who was funny that was a guest host. He had like lots of different ones. Joan Rivers. We could do Joan Rivers. Yeah, well, though she's really funny. I like Joan Rivers. So, that's not a fair assessment. Like, Joan Rivers is actually really good. She went on to do her own show, and she actually battled Johnny a little bit. Johnny was a prick. I don't know if you knew that or not. Yeah, King of Late Night. All that fame and power went to his head. Have you ever heard of such a thing? Me neither. It was a unique instance where money and fame and notoriety corrupted someone, turned them evil. We just hope it never happens again. 30 seconds of Shaver Mystery North American premiere up on the Synthesizer. Oh, yeah? We'll check it out a little bit here. I don't have a lurk emote, but I do have an emote of Paul Williams fresh from the Planet of the Apes set singing on The Tonight Show. Oh, yeah, that one's funny. I love that bit. Where he comes out. My favorite is when he starts smoking a cigarette. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Happy Christmas and the authentic native supreme Vararocha Mantui and other native. Oh, I am not even familiar with that. I've never heard of that. No. That's cool to know. Does that what happened? See, that's what I was trying to remember. Because I see him holding it and everything. But I don't remember him taking a hit, taking a drag off of it. But, you know, my Johnny Carson knowledge is like 45 years old. When I was a kid, my parents, they tried to put me, you know, I was a little baby or whatever, and they tried to put me to bed, and I would insist on watching Johnny Carson when I was a little kid. Like, I would not sleep unless I watched some Johnny Carson. Now, I don't exactly know how I dictated the terms of this, but that's according to them, so I don't know if they're just offloading their bad parenting onto Johnny, which was a common practice of the time, or was genuinely, you know, a slave to my desires to watch The King of Late Night. Well, at the time. You burn it, you pay for it. Yeah, that could be very possible too. That could be very possible. I just remember he's fucking hilarious in that whole bit. Well, today I figured we wouldn't have a really long stream. It'll probably be only a few hours or so. But I figured we could work on the Neuron today and get that guy going. I was also thinking, like, oh, you know, since it's not going to be a very long stream, it's only going to be a few hours or so, maybe we just do, like, work on a big project. Because we have the clumps, and we also have the A2 null. And both of those things are going to be multi-string projects. And I don't even have all the parts. I worked on putting a Mauser list together last night. Or adding to it, but I got all these other, I have like these little side project things I got to work on. I got those done. I had to find these fucking LEDs that they're not cheap. And I needed to get a lot of them. And so I started hunting because I was like, oh man, that's a lot of money for something. Let me see if DigiKey's cheaper. Sort of, on something, you know. I ended up like bargain hunting on these LEDs, but I think I found the best price, you know, and thankfully Mauser factors in the tariffs when you're itemized, so you can see like, oh well, this item is adding, you know, $3 of tariffs. Let me see if I can get another version or an alternate, you know, because when you go to Mauser, there's like 3 of the same things sometimes. So I was like, well, let me see if I can do that to get the one I want. And that took way longer than I thought it would. That was embarrassingly longer. But so many things are. Dad's stream last night was great. I was happy for him getting his mountain of sub cash. Who? I have no idea who we're talking about. Yeah, I don't know who we're talking about. Your old dad, the game show streamer. Oh! I've never heard of this person. They are not in my deal. So it's a game show streamer? Like they stream old game shows and stuff? I guess I fucking... Wow, you figured that out by just saying it slower. Interesting, Sid. Interesting. Wow, let me see if I can find them. Your old... What did you call them again? Your old dad? Oh, actually, I do follow them. Oh, yeah, I know this channel. Yeah, they're in my follow list. I don't think I watch them very often, but they're in my follow list. Oh shit, I just closed that window like a fucking Subs and huge raids. Let's go. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. I have seen them. Yeah, he wears like a jacket and a tie. You know, I get it. Yeah, like I said, I follow his stream, but I don't think I've watched it too many times. Or I've been in for like a few minutes tops. Like I've never like watched a whole stream. Well, good for them. I've seen a couple of streams like really get big boost. Was it Midnight Sumo? At the end of the championships, he got raided by oh man, I can't remember the streamer's name, but I think it was Ludwig. I think it was that guy who I don't follow or watch or anything, but I know they're really big. Ludwig, yeah, that's it, not Ludwig. And that's the drums. And yeah, I remember, and that's when I came in, like right on the last deal, and he had like 10,000 people, 12,000 people watching. And had like this hype train that just would not end. And I think Ludwig like came in and raided and dropped like 100 subs and really big generosity from their community and everything. And I was like, let's go Midnight Sumo. Still really enjoy that guy's content and his, at least the sumo content. I know he does games too, but I'm not the biggest gamer watcher, so I try to. Are they friends? That doesn't surprise me. It's a little world. It's a little world. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Well, good for them. I always think what's good for the geese is good for the gander, you know? Oops. You get more of these non-gaming streams, non-video gaming streams getting attention, getting popular on Twitch. It's always good. It's all good for that genre, which is us too. I thought about doing a little gaming today, but I think I'm still debating about doing a marathon stream this weekend. So we'll kind of have to see how I feel and all that good stuff. If I can get a bunch of rest, if I can get a bunch of sleep in, I should be able to do a nice long stream. At least 24 hours, something like that would be a good minimum goal. We'll see what we end up doing. Lusty Bard in the house. Phil Coleman. You opened a bag of popcorn? Oh man, I wish I could eat popcorn. I have like crowns and dental shit, and I'm terrified of eating popcorn. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I want to mess up my teeth. It's a bad time. I'll just bite down a kernel and break one of those fuckers, and I'll be like, fuck. And I'll be in pain. And the teeth will be all jacked up until I can get it fixed, so it's like, nah, popcorn. That's in the past. That's in the past. So if I'm not mistaken, Porphyry, you're in the chat. So you did get your order from the group buy, right? That did come in. I read your post, and that's what I got from it. But then like I wasn't 100% sure, and I need a post in the section itself. Oh, you haven't got it. Okay, because I'm still showing it in the mail, but I assumed it was just way behind. Okay, well, as soon as you do, Yeah, where does it say? It's in, so it says now it's in Nebraska. Was it Indiana? Was it Washington? What a fucking stupid route. Like, how much gas can we waste? How much fuel can we waste delivering a package and making it late? Yeah, it sounds like you're just having really bad postal luck there. All right, well, when you do, you just either post in group buy that you got it, or you can message me, whatever you like. I just want to be able to exhale that everyone got their stuff and everything's in one piece and everything like that, so I can be like, all right. That sucks. Yours is the one that gets all jacked up. That's some real time bullshit. Yeah, I would imagine it's gotta be out for delivery by tomorrow. I'm gorging myself on mixed nuts after a huge Xmas dinner and shouldn't be. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Just eating like it's gonna make me younger and more beautiful. Maybe. Got some mail that gets you all day Saturday, and so it's a good Christmas. Well, yeah, as long as you got something to keep your iron company, you'll be fine. It'll be all good. Yeah, so my family, or more specifically, Mrs. Hersey's family, we celebrated Christmas yesterday. And we went to my father-in-law's, and we hung out there, did the whole Christmas gift exchange, and then we had rather late, but better late than never. We had this ham, bruh. So it was my niece-in-law's boyfriend or something. He smoked this ham, and I didn't want to be weird. But I straight up told him, like, dude, this is the best smoked ham I've ever had. And I go, and I don't throw those words around lightly at all. And he's like, oh, thanks. And I'm like, no, dude, this is really, really fucking good. It's got, like, the glaze, the skin glaze was just incredible. It had this nice barbecue-y sweetness on it. And then the meat itself was I mean, you get what you get, but it was the meat itself was really good because you had a really nice mix of the fatty and then the meat and everything, and it was just juicy. Like most people, when they smoke a ham, they dry it the fuck out and it's gross as hell. Bro did not mess that up at all, and he's like, I don't know, he's probably like 20, or I don't know, he's a young guy, and he just killed it, absolutely killed it at smoking a ham. I have a pessimism with young love, so I might want to reach out to this guy and be like, hey man, can I like pay you like $50 to smoke this ham? Like, or can I just pay you like money to give me like a big old delicious smoked ham? Like the way you did it before? Can I like grease the wheels? Cause we didn't cut off nearly enough for leftovers. That was my fault. I should have been in charge of that part, but I was in a food coma. All I kept thinking was how do I keep my eyes open, and can I fit any more in my mouth? Like I was negotiating with the devil. It felt like it was bad, but oh man, that was the best fucking ham I've ever had. I did one of the smokers last year. I was great, but not perfect. Didn't tend it enough. Oh really? That's well, at least it wasn't bad. Please start a smoked ham and do it now. Yeah, I know. The kid was good. The kid was good. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I don't know. Coming out here to Southwest, you think there'd be good barbecue? It's awful. The barbecue scene out here is terrible. And there is some exceptions. There's Little Miss Barbecue, which is here in the valley, that is phenomenal. But it's really expensive. I haven't gone in over a year because I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like spending $100 on lunch. And I know it's not going to literally cost me $100, but I'm going to buy a whole bunch of shit to take home. Because I'm like, I had to wait in line for an hour, you know. It's just like common sense. You got to buy extra. But yeah, I mean, I guess my plate itself would probably run me like $40. Because I get like the 2-meat plate, and then I get like, you know, that comes with sides and everything. But I think the 2-meat plate is, well, you know what? I could just look up on the goddamn internet. I bet it's on there. Let me see. Little Miss Barbecue. Let's see, they have their menu online. So a 2-meat plate is $28. And so yeah, it's and that, and then I throw a tip in because, you know, the staff is really awesome there. So yeah, I'd probably end up breaking like really close to $40 if it was just food for me and I just went there. But I always buy like if it's Thursday, which I haven't gone there on a Thursday in years, but they'll have pastrami day. So you buy like a whole bunch of like a pound of pastrami, and then they have this coleslaw that I don't even like coleslaw. Theirs is incredible. It's so good. And I don't like coleslaw. So I get that, and then I like do that and like a Thousand Island dressing on some bread, and I make my own New Yorkers. Good fucking sandwich. If you don't care about living long. Hear a radio jingle from Spin Doctors. Oh. I never thought about that, but you're right. Marilyn, welcome in. Happy Crimbus. Is that the combination of Krampus and Christmas? No, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. You too. You too. I hope you had a good holiday. I hope you got some more good holidays for you. We got New Year's pumping up, so we'll see how that one goes. Yeah, Reubens are good too. There's this New York deli style place. Although it's called the Miracle Mile, which is always confusing, but whatever. It's a delicatessen, I'll put it that way. And they have a sandwich there called the New Yorker, and it's pastrami, coleslaw, and Thousand Island dressing. And you can get different types of bread, but I always go with the sourdough. And oh my God, that's a really good fucking sandwich. I can think about it right now, and I'm getting hungry. It's so good. And it's like, I don't even like I mean, pastrami's okay, but I don't eat just pastrami sandwiches or I get pastrami cuts or anything like that. I never do that, so. And then the coleslaw, the two juxtaposed, is just awesome. And then the Thousand Island is like the cherry on top. It just, brings it all together in this beautiful flavor. There's a place in Boulder, a brew pub with a tempeh Reuben. Oh, really? Thousand Island. Ooh. That does sound good. It does sound good. Well, yeah, I've just been eating like it's going to make me young and beautiful or something, so we might even have a little snackage on the stream. It'll depend on how things roll. I do. Here, we'll go ahead. I do want to show off one of my Christmas gifts though, because I really only got. I mean, I got stuff from other people, but it's like I got a box of chocolates. I'm not gonna share the chocolates, you know. But Mrs. Heresy, like, really came through, and I planted the seed because I knew, you know what? I think she whenever she gets gifts, she's like, I don't know what to get you. I don't know what you like or anything. So I try to help her out, and I try to think of things, and not even a month ago, I really didn't give her enough time, and so even the way she was able to pull it off was even better. I was like, I've been trying to get some new shoes, because the Adidas's I have, I really liked them, but I ruined them because they're like a suede leather, and I guess it was over the summer. Yeah, it was like July or June or whatever. I can't remember. I was out in Florida, and it just poured rain, and I had to walk from one place to the other, and I basically was just in puddles. Like, my shoes were just completely soaked. And when I got to the place, I took my socks off and tried to dry them out a little bit. It was bad. And so the leather on the shoes just got like, and they're still wearable, and I would wear them all the time, but I was really bummed out that I kind of messed them up. And so I was trying to find some shoes to replace, and I got these ones, and they're great and all, but they're like a little tight. And so the only way I can really wear them is if I wear like dress socks with like the really thin material. And I'll wear them at work, and usually I'll put them in my backpack, but I'll also have a pair of the other ones, I messed up. So in case my feet are too uncomfortable from being in the shoes too long, I can swap them out. So anyways, I've just been kind of in this shoe limbo that I wish I had some nice shoes, but I couldn't find anything that would look good. I just couldn't. And so I planted it in Mrs. Heresy, because I was like, well, I gave her some places to get shoes at, and I was like, check these things out. But we can get what if you get something great. And she nailed it. I bring to you the Adidas Alpha SK8. This suede and leather, black sole, black on black, which is what I want. I just want black shoes, because that looks good at work, because you dress in all black. But they're fucking skate shoes, yo. They've got this really wide, deal. They've got the they're not, I don't know, the soles are pretty reasonable height. It gives me a little bit of a boost. But I'm telling you, these are the dopest shoes I've owned yet. I like them so much. I was like, man, I should buy myself another pair before these go out. They quit making these. So when I eventually am like, mine ruin, they ruin or they fall apart, I could just reach into the closet and go, and round two. Ho, 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 ho! Coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. And here's the pair, but yeah, I like these so much. I think I might just buy me an extra pair so I can bust back into these later. And at the worst, I could just sell them. I mean, the shoe game is real. The shoe game is real. I don't know if there's going to be too many people that want to buy 8.5s, though. I don't have. I'm not a very big guy. Tiny man. Santa follow you, yeah. Well, thanks for the follow, mate. Yeah. I really like these fucking shoes, mate. Like, really like. I've been wearing them around the house so I can kind of break them in a little bit. I went out. I haven't really walked outside. I went to get the mail yesterday, and I forgot. But I was like, the tread's still nice and clean, so I just kept walking around the house with them. And yeah, they're so cool because I love skate shoes, but you know, a lot of them don't look very good for work. You know, they don't look nice. And Adidas or Adidas always looks really good, and I always get compliments when I you know, have a pair. So I was like, all right, well, I got to stick with these. And honestly, not to throw out the shoe wars or anything, like the Adidas shoes just last a really long time. Like I had to make room, and I was throwing out some old shoes in my shoe rack, and I threw out like a pair of Nikes, and I'm like, oh yeah, why do I have these fucking Nikes? They fell apart ages ago. I only had them for like 6 months, and then the soles started separating from the edge, and I don't know why I didn't throw them in the trash already, but whatever. And I have some other shoes, like other brands, and I was like, oh yeah, these are fucking stupid too. Toss these. And I had a couple. I'm like, I never wear these. I should give these to, you know, the shoe warehouse or something. I don't know. Hey, just hanging out, writing some code. The code game. Always good. Dealapid, welcome in. Adidas are good quality, stylish, and fit with a ton of outfits and presentations. I love them. More versatile than Pumas. Yeah. I haven't even bought a pair of Pumas, but I told that to the missus. I was like, if you just get me Adidas, because I was like, I already know, like, their 8.5 is going to fit me. There's like one instance, there's one pair of shoes where they're a little bit tight and they don't quite fit. They're a little bit small, but I'm like, I think that's just a random weirdness. And I even read up that like they fit a little bit tight, and I should have noticed that when I bought my pair, but whatever. But yeah, they look exactly. They're really stylish. They look good. I have to wear all black at my work, and it's ideal to have your shoes be dark, you know, all black as well. And the shoes I had, they had like a white sole, so I was always kind of like, I hope I don't get any shit about that. And with these black on blacks, I'm like, ain't nobody gonna have anything to say. I like Hoka's. They're like high heels for dudes. I want to do. Yeah, I know. I keep wanting to get in a tracksuit for our good buddy Mr. X. He's German, and he always has his little. He'll have like at least a jacket on that's got the stripes and everything. And I'm always like, if we hang out at NobCon some year, or what is it? Oh shit! What's the one in Germany? Super Booth. Yeah, if I go to Super Booth, I got to be able to have one of those so we can run around like a couple of dorks. I have 4 pairs of Adidas leather shoes with Boost I got in 2019. I still rock them all daily. All different colors, way of the same shoe. Really nice. Well, I got to find these shoes again. I might see if they have some variations on it, but I just like these shoes so much. They're really, really comfy. There's a ton of padding in the tongue and on the side walls, you know, and everything. And then the heel has a ton of padding. It's like they feel a little bit like almost like house slippers. They're so padded. It's crazy. And then yeah, the heels have a lot of cushion. Of course, that'll burn out after a couple months, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know if I could do. Normally I'll wear what do you call them? Chelsea boots. I wear those a lot, but I don't know. The ones I have, I you know, they're multi-year commitments. Like I've had mine for probably like 3 or 4 years. I think I bought them after COVID. Yeah, so maybe 4 years. And they replaced another pair that I've had for like 8 years or so, 10 years. And they're nice and all, but they're not as comfortable as sneakers, you know? I started realizing that, like, man, I feel a lot better on those days where I'll just wear my sneakers and stuff. I'm like, man, I should just try to find a happy medium. Wear the boots on, because they're steel-toed, so wear them on setup days, so if something drops or whatever, I'll keep my tootsies. But on the days where I'm just walking around and doing, little tech work and stuff, just wear my kicks. I love my Chelsea boots. They're great in the rain, but sneakers are more comfy. Yeah, you nailed it. Like, they're great. They're great for certain things, for sure. The problem I always have, though, is you have to get pants with like a boot cut. If you have regular pants, and they won't go over it, you look like a doofus. You look like somebody who can't dress themselves. It's like they'll fall out and they'll sit, the shoe, they'll sit inside the shoe or whatever. You want your pants leg to go over the boot. And so that's the only thing. But I usually I keep that in mind when I'm buying my jeans and my pants for work. But anyways, such a weird conversation. I used to rock only Converse in school, but got tired of them falling apart in the rain and with that. Yeah, Mrs. Hearsey and I were talking about it because she usually gets, I think it's Converse I'm thinking of. And I was telling her, I was like, well, when she got me these Adidas's, I was like, well, honestly, you might check out some Adidas shoes because they'll probably last longer. At least that's been my experience. They're put together a lot better, and they tend to last. I mean, you can always get the wrong shoe at the wrong time or whatever. But I was like, my experience is they don't fall apart, and for the most part, they've all been pretty damn comfy, really easy to wear shoes, and as we say, they look nice and everything, so you're not like, having to sacrifice fashion. Because I think she normally does Converse, and she's been like, Nike bought them, and now you have to pay extra for the premium. The regular version is super cheap, I guess. Good for kids. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm not I'm kind of... not a very big Nike fan, They're all right, but I've had a few pairs, and I've always been kind of disappointed in how long they last before things start like ripping and separating and stuff like that. Now, to be fair, I think most of the Nikes I bought were like wholesale or whatever, so there's always a chance I could have gotten, the bad ones or whatever. But I mean, I'm a guy that lives on a bit of a budget. I always try to not spend much money on clothes and stuff like that. Occasionally you have to just bite the bullet and pay full price, but if I go clothes shopping, I just go to the for sale racks. I go for where's the discounts? I think my mom taught me that format of shopping. Like, just look for the red signs that say X% off and dig through there. See if you can find something that you like. Because I don't know, clothing just seems like such a weird place to burn a bunch of money on. Especially when it's, it comes and goes so rapidly. One day you could be, this item could be really pricey, and then you could come back 6 months, 9 months, 6 months even if you buy it out of season. And the price is, severely reduced. And you're like, oh, well, I'll just buy this, whatever last year's fashion. I'm an old man. I don't really care about staying on the trends. Although, I have been noticing a lot of rappers wearing those outfits that look like pajamas, and I'm really glad I'm not into that. I think that looks absolutely ridiculous. They always look like Ralphie from A Christmas Story. When he comes down with his little rabbit outfit that his aunt made him or whatever. Zero Narrative, yo, Merry Christmas to you. Aqua, I have another pair of, so I get, what's the brand? Redback. I think that's the name? Yeah. Redback, they're an Australian shoe company. And they make these Chelsea boots that are just phenomenal. And that's what got me into it. And I called like a cobbler to see how much it would cost to resole. Because I watched some video of a cobbler resoling that same boot or something similar. It was a different color, but it was the same brand. And they were like, they had some critiques on the materials that they use for the soling and how like we put this in instead and you know we improve it this way. And I was like, well, so if I got this resoled, I'd probably have like a slightly better boot than what I had before. Okay. Because that's right, I had to quit wearing them because the soles are cracking and breaking apart because I live in Arizona. Nothing is safe. Plastic, rubber, anything petroleum based, the city will eat it alive. Last pair of Birkenstock sandals I had resold at least twice. The uppers last forever. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple here in town. I have to get off my butt. There's a couple of things I need to do, like in that realm, to get my money's worth. I think it was gonna be like $100 to resole both shoes, and I was like, well, I paid like $300 for the boots, dropping $100 on them to get like, and you know they'll clean up the leather too. They'll probably put, you know, the shoes will look really nice boots will look really nice when I get them back. I was like, this all seems worth it. This seems like a good investment. I don't think I'll be like, oh no, I'm wasting $100 on some shoes. Somebody get Biff a chance at it. For Cheers, welcome in. Up where I live, it's the road salts that... Oh, yeah, right? Yeah, those are really bad, too. What was it? Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, Mrs. H and I... She's been watching these, like, off-road videos and stuff of, just different stuff. And one that she was watching, or we were both kind of watching, was, these guys that would like get cars and trucks and whatever out of the sand because they go to drive it on the beach and then they get stuck, and tide's coming in, so they're like trying to get them out as quick as they can before the tide comes in more. And like I remembered watching one of this, it was like a van or something, and I'm just like, dude, that car is fucking toast. The bottom of that is just like, I mean, yeah, you can wash under there all you want. You're not going to get all that salt off. You're not going to get all that. And that's just a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and you got that chemical reaction. I was like, that underside's going to be rusted to hell. Oh well. That's why I only take rentals. Yeah. Well, my dad, he used to have. He had this. He was searching forever for this car, and he finally did get it. But it's another story on that. But it was a 280Z, and I think he had it when the one he ended up finding. I think it said Nissan. It didn't say Datsun, but I can't remember. But you could the year that he was looking at for when the 280 was made, some of them said Datsun on the back, some of them said Nissan. But the problem he ran into is and this is in Oklahoma, if you bought any, most of them had rust damage because there was no, I don't know, just whatever the car's made out of is just prone to rust. So you had to find someone that garaged it and didn't drive it during the snowy years and all this, and hasn't been doing it for 25 years or when he bought it. And he ended up finding somebody, but it still had like a little bit of rust damage on this back fender, and he ended up going to this body shop, and they were able to take it out and make it look like nothing ever happened. But that was kind of my deal, oh man, rust will just eat a car alive underneath if it's not set up for that, and that's salting the roads, for icing and so forth to de-ice the roads. I can't even imagine what salt water from the sea would do to a fucking car. It just nom 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 nom. Burp. Nom nom. Yeah, galvanization, thank you. That's kind of what I was thinking of. The ocean does not care. That's true. 100% true. Anchorage? Yeah, I bet. Salted roads, yeah, from the winter. Yeah, man, that's got to be brutal up there too. I can only imagine. That's why it's not so bad here in the desert. It's not so bad out here in the desert. Try to get my mom moved out here, and I keep dropping little, she'll complain about something where she's at in Oklahoma, and I'll be like, oh yeah, we don't have that here. Well, you have to have a little bit. Not really. I'll give you an example. This is hilarious. So, I've lived in Phoenix for over 20 years. I think 22, 23, I don't want to do the math. It's too weird. And, it is Illuminati 23 years. Huh, good for me. Oh, it'll be 24 in January, won't it? Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Anyways, moving on. I've lived here, and it's the desert. There's lots of scorpions and everything. I have seen 3, maybe 4 scorpions. 3 alive. And 4th one, I think he was on his way out. Maybe. Honestly, I can only think of 3. The whole time I've lived here. When I go and visit my mom, I am guaranteed to see at least 3 or 4 scorpions inside her home, running around. You have to shake out your shoes. You never trust a pile of sheets. You flip your sheets every fucking time before you get into bed. And I grew up in this neighborhood too. It's funny. I grew up there, and then we moved away, and then my mom eventually moved back into that neighborhood, 20 odd years later, more than that. But I remembered growing up, oh yeah, you had to shake out your jacket, you had to do all this stuff, because there was just story after story of people getting stung by scorpions. And And where she lives, is where I grew up, and it's just the whole mountain is covered in scorpions. I'm not exaggerating. Like when I was a kid, I would play with my Legos, and there'd be like a little scorpion running by, and I had like bug spray, and I just zap them with the bug spray, and they like sting themselves over and over and over. So I'm just watching that go down. It was weird, but they're so bad that she has to have a guy come out at least once a summer to clean out her HVAC unit. Like it has a drip tray. Let me try again. It has a drip tray for the condensation and everything, and then that has a little drain that pulls out and dumps the water out into the outside. And he has to go in, and the tray is just completely filled with hundreds and hundreds of dead scorpions. And they go down the drain, their carcasses, and they just clog up the drain with their deadness. So he has to like plumb those out. And so it's like hundreds and hundreds of scorpions just in her HVAC. Like, that's how bad it is. And I keep telling her, I'm like, yeah, we have scorpions, but I never see them. In fact, one of the biggest things I noticed from moving from Oklahoma to here is the lack of insects. Like, there's just like 1/10, if not 1/20th, the amount of insects. Like, I almost never see bugs. And in Oklahoma, that was just part of your world, is there would be a bug. You'd be sharing your area with bugs. Most of them would be out of your way. They weren't a big deal, but not always. Mr. Welcome in. Boat and other stuff that needed to deal with the sea. 316 acid resistant steel. Oh, really? Doesn't last forever. Yes, the sea shows no mercy. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. I still haven't seen scorpions, but yeah, and you live in the valley too, so it's nothing like there. So I'm always trying to sell my mom on like, yeah, we don't have that. You're gonna be confused. Now, there's always a yin to the yang. You're gonna be annoyed at how much you have to dust. Like, there's just dust all the time, and you're constantly dusting. It'll never end, either. This whole fucking state is covered in dust. But it's not, what it's not covered in? Bugs. There's probably only 1 billion. And that's every bug. So my folks in Georgia, coastal swamps, mostly, palmetto bugs spraying. Oh. Palmetto bugs. I don't know what that is. This is fucking wild. Good story, though. Lake of insects is never good. Well, oh yeah, and I should mention, growing up in that area, there was scorpions, and then, is it copperheads or cottonmouths? It's one of those poisonous snakes, and they were everywhere. And my mom's always worried because she has these 2 dogs, and she lets them out to run around the yard, and she's always worried they're gonna find a snake one day, because they're everywhere. Like where I used to grow up, my dad, he I don't know, we had to take care of snakes, like cottonmouth, copperhead, poisonous snakes all the time. And you kind of try to like instate like, don't come up into these houses, stay away from the house, the people area, live in the woods, live out, it's in a rural area, so it's like these things could go anywhere else. Why do they always come to the house? But anyways, the large 1-inch cockroaches that like to live in the palmetto palm tree. Oh, yeah. We do have cockroaches out here. That is one downside. Any black widows? There are always tons around my house. I don't think I've ever seen any living out here. I saw them in Oklahoma. They were pretty common. And there was, I've seen a few as a kid, and you knew to stay away from them and everything like that. But, and what was the other one? There's another one that'll bite, and it's really bad because their bite, wherever they get you, it like just kills tissue, and like they'll have to, just remove a chunk of muscle or whatever, and it won't really grow back or anything. Is it brown recluses? I thought so. I always get them confused. Those guys were real popular in Oklahoma, but I haven't seen them out here in the desert. Knock on wood. It's just there's very little bugs out here. It's weird. That's why I keep selling my mom on. Like, you're just gonna freak out. You're gonna be like, what'd they do with all the bugs? Where are the bugs? And then you go out in the desert and you're like, hey, there ain't a lot of bugs out here either. Okay, good. I thought there was some sort of bug apocalypse here in the city, but it's pretty much just not their bag. Will, welcome in. I spread lime around the barrier around the yard. It's abrasive to snake bellies. Ah, that's a good idea. Well, I know my mom has like different people that come out, to spray and, do stuff to protect her yard and whatever, so hopefully none of them are scamming her. Brown recluses. Yeah, they are. I haven't seen those any here, thank goodness. Oh, man. Anyways. Trying to think if there's anything else really interesting, but not really. I just ate and slept. It was good. I plan to do some more. I think after the stream, I might I'll probably gonna hang out with a buddy and have some holiday cheer, a little liquid cheer. We'll see. I don't know. I've just been kind of thirsty lately. I had a beer the other day, and I hadn't really had like a couple of beers in a while, and man, they were good. So I might do that tonight. We'll see. Mrs. Heresy has like several days off this week, so it's super chill. Usually, if she has to work the next day or whatever, that kind of doesn't necessarily dictate, but it shapes what I'm gonna do that night. Because if I'm, if she has to work the next day, she kind of wants to get as much rest as she can. Her job's very hard and laborious, so, her getting as much rest and feeling rested and everything before work is the way to guarantee she doesn't have too bad of a day. So I try to think about that. But she's got like days off. I think she has the weekend off even. She might start up towards the end. But either way, I'm like, oh well, I should enjoy this time. And she's like, she's a big gamer. She loves gaming. And so, pressure's off of entertaining her. And I'll just, you got your game. One of her Christmas gifts she got is like one of these like heated little shoulder pad things, or not shoulder pad, but it's like you put it around your shoulders, and she's been rocking that. So I'm like, oh well, she can get in her gaming chair, get her shit up, and just cruise along. get those high scores, or whatever the fuck people do in video games. I only know pinball. I keep trying other games and I get bored with them. Or they don't, their formula does not work. Like I tried to play, what was it, shit. It's on my desktop. Just a second. Let me look at it again. Path of Exile. Tried to play Path of Exile, and I was really liking it. I was like, this is fun. This is great. And then, like, it became too much work. Like, I liked being able to play for, like, an hour each night, and I'd, like, level up my character, like, another level, and then I'd have, like, you know, shit to, you know, oh, I got my skill points. Oh, level up my armor. Yeah, like, then it took, like, 2 hours to get a level up, and now it's like over 3 hours of work, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like this game anymore. It's way too much time to spend on it. But pinball, you could just pour in as much time as you want, and you'll get whatever you put in there right back out. I play, what is it, oh shit, what's the name of the program? I can't remember the name of the damn program. It's pinball. I can't remember. It's weird because there's one that has just a title, then there's 3. Man, what the fuck is it called? Path of Futile. Yeah, I guess it just got boring to me. I like games that give me stuff to do. I like that progression, but eventually it runs out. Like, all those games, they run out, and then it's like you're just grinding for one tiny little thing, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. You should try another arcade stuff, like shmups? What? I don't know what that is. Shmups? That's a new word for me. A typical shmup takes 20 to 30 minutes to clear, but you can play just one or for years. Still have fun with the scoring. Interesting. I've never heard of this. Shmups. I'm going to put that on the thing. How do you spell that? S-H-M. Oops. S-H-M. Shmups. Oh, wait, so Wikipedia is saying shoot 'em ups? Like shooters? I think you're grossly overestimating my skill level. But I don't know, I could try it, I guess. I'm not very good at those things for some reason. I got one of those heated shoulder things too. Nice. They want your soul. Yeah, show dopamine hit next, yeah. Shoot 'em ups like R-Type and other horizontal. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they are shooters. They are shooters. Yeah, I'm really bad at those. I'm really bad at video games. That's why I don't never stream video games. I am not good at them. So there's like, I can't imagine anyone wanting to watch. I'm okay at VPin, like virtual pinball, but I'm not, I think I'm just barely good enough to like stream it. But even then I'm like, probably best I don't bother these poor people. If we do the marathon stream though, we're definitely gonna play some VPin to pass the time. I can't solder the whole time or do, you know, VCV rack. So we'll have some Pinball Effects. That was the goddamn program I was trying to think of. Pinball Effects. I just play that, and it actually has a level progression, and you have like a couple of progressions that you can do, so you can actually shoot for things, which is, you know, if you want to mix things up, it gives you that ability, which I enjoy. supposed to get anywhere. Then once you start to get the hang of them, they are actually quite fair, just difficult. We'll see. I'll try. I have a couple on my little handheld gamer. I could give some time to see if I have the skills. I know I have one on my Steam account. I think it was gifted to me or something. Or no. It's like it was on my watch list or whatever. But either way, I mean, it's in the queue. I could get it, and it's like a side-scrolling shooter. But all kinds of games, if you grind levels type, is a new thing. Well, I just, with pinball, I just like how you can get in and out of a game pretty quickly. If you really want to work on something, you can obviously be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna try to find out if shooting for multi-balls, we'll say. Like, I'm just gonna try to build up multi-balls in this game and see if that's a strat. Or even if I feel like really going nuts, I can look up strats. Like, I've hit up Laserlos a few times and been like, hey, is there a strat for, like, beating Ghostbusters? And he'll be like, yeah. So there's a playfield multiply, he'll go into what you shoot for. He goes, once you get that, then you just play normally or, whatever. Random question, am I silly or is your super cool silicone mat not listed on the DIY reference? You are correct, it's not on there. The company that makes it doesn't provide it anymore, and I've never reached out to them for like a sponsorship or anything, because we're not a big channel, and I already bought their shit, so it's not like they're gonna give me more shit. But if you are interested in spending a lot of money on a silicone mat, I got you here. Because they're not even kind of cheap. So the company's called American Haptics. They mostly make like keyboard shit. Like most of their stuff is for keyboards. It's really weird. But they do have work mats as well, and they used to have multicolored ones where you could pick two colors. And so I got this purple and black one. And they were $95 for the two colors, but now they just offer the one, and it's the same form factor, everything's the same, but yeah, it's $90 for them. I bought one of those, and then I bought one of these smaller ones that I have to be able to use it for just toolbox kind of on the area work. They are very expensive. I can't recommend them for their price or anything. However, they are super good quality. So this guy's been fine. I haven't really had any issues. The material underneath, you can see, is really, really, it's like what suction cups are made out of or whatever. So it sticks. It sticks to this. Like, I'm peeling this apart. And this is another silicone, and then it's, on a wood surface or a laminate surface, like whatever. It'll stay. It won't scooch around at all. I cannot move this thing at all. So it holds in place really, really, really well. Better than anything cheap thing I've ran across. But I think you could probably find a cheap thing that's gonna have that underside. Yeah, check them out. It is very expensive, but they are good mats. And just so you know, I bought this for a couple of reasons. One is I just wanted a nicer mat. And two, which is not something I think most people would consider, I needed it for production reasons, because the problem was these lights would shoot down, and it was like a teal matte, like a greenish teal matte, and it reflected back on my underside. And I always had, like, if you look at the old videos, I just have this like green kind of wash on my skin from the light reflecting back. So that eventually got on my nerves enough to where I was like, all right, I need to get a dark matte. I don't buy mattes very often, so I'll just buy this they're expensive, but it's gonna last me well over a decade. And I've been, like, I have no regrets. I love the little walls, but to be fair, you could go on Amazon, AliExpress, plenty of other electronic, related sites, and buy mats with a ton more features, like, having magnetic areas, more like little screw organizers and stuff like that, all these little compartments and things for like 10-20 bucks tops. So, and if you're not streaming and you don't want that green washing on your face, or you don't care about that, then the door's wide open. So here, I'll put the website in the chat for you guys. It's American haptic, or dash haptic, I mean, not slash. So American-haptic.com. I don't have any association with the guys, so dropping my name will bring you nothing. Oh wait, inventory blowout. Use cleanup for 30% off. Oh, so they might be going out of business. Well, let me see. Oh shit. So if I bought this, let's see. Let's go with the red. That red looks sexy as hell. Let me pick a color that's not gonna... Oh, they don't show cobalt blue. Alright, let's go with that. And then we're gonna go to cart. And where's the promo code? Where do you put that in? Oh, do I have to keep going? Alright, just a second here. Let me fill this in because I'm curious. Oh, wow. So shipping ground is going to be $16.79 for this damn thing. I still don't see where I'm supposed to enter my code. I'm going to go to checkout. There we go. Discount code. Clean up. Bro. So that 30% off takes it down to $79.79 for a mat. And that's a full-size mat. Something to think about. Every time I drop your name, it tickles me sexy red. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they're going out of business. So I don't know. I might honestly keep it. I might honestly see about getting some more of these little ones because I like the little mats. Yeah, there we go. $90 to $63. That's $27 off. That's not the worst deal in the world. I wonder if I could get the little mats for cheap. Just a second here. Do gray. Add to cart. Go to cart. $31.50 for the little mats. That's almost reasonable pricing. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are going out of business. Their inventory is beginning less and less. Oh, they have a Discord. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, I'll put it in my list here. Maybe I'll run across it and grab it. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I can't say that they're bad, but I think you get a much better deal going to any of those other cheap, you know, those cheaper silicone mats. Second here. Man, I'm like. Sitting down for a minute and already my back's like, dude. Dude. All right, let me get the resistors ready. Oh my God, we're not even gonna have to use that much. Oh, we're gonna use a super bright LED. We'll do, okay, so we just need a bunch of 1Ks. We'll need 5 1K. Oh my God, this is gonna be, oh well. We needed a quick build today. I'm just gonna grab all the books because, do we need the middle book? Yeah, I think we need 22, yeah. I'm just gonna grab all 3 books and blast through them. Buy the whole company. You know, honestly, I mean, I'm genuinely disappointed that they couldn't stay afloat. You know, and I kind of, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think our channel's big enough for me to really be able to bring much to the table of you should sponsor. But I you know, I like that company. I'd be more than happy to have been, you know, get like a, you know, a discount code or something like that. I don't think it would be much money though. You know, it'd be like, oh cool, I got $12 this year. But I still like what they do. I still think those are killer mats, and I like the whole. I like that they try to do the, you know, the made in America and everything like that. And I'm always a fan when, you know, and not necessarily. It could just be made in North America, but it's just like, I like it because in my mind, I'm like, well, that's less pollution to get it from point A to point B, you know, to get into my hands and everything. It was like maybe, you know, one less boat or plane trip or something like that to get it here. You know, I know it's a silly metric, but, you know, every little tiny bit helps, right? Do your little bits, it'll be fine. They do group buys? Oh, I didn't even notice that. You know, just do what you can kind of thing. And I was like, well, you know, if I could buy, you know, I'll pay a premium for it, you know, coming from this company or whatever, but you know, that's always going to be the downside of what, capitalism, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? The point is, it sucks they're going out of business. I would have liked to have worked with them in the future or something like that, but there's a couple of businesses like that lately where I've been like, oh, that's too bad. Oh man, I thought I pulled one out. Now it's gone. All right, whatever. Oh wait, no, it was aha, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, make your chin look silly. I mean, that's the issue I had, was just like the light would reflect back and I would see it, and I was like, oh, I could fix that by just getting a different colored mat. And I don't remember how I found out about American Haptics. I don't know how I found this company, but I liked it, and I was like, all right, I'll give them a try. And yeah, like I said, I don't have anything bad to say. They're just not, it's not a cheap option. And since they're going out, it's not a maintainable option. They should have, like, well, I don't know. I think one of the issues is they don't seem to have a lane. Like, if you look at the promotional material, they're like, use this mat for your wine and cheese tasting or something. Like, here, let's laugh at this for a second. So that makes sense. That photo makes sense. Wait, what? Okay, that makes sense. I get that. Yeah. You have your little micrometer. What? Well, yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, we're back to it making sense. It's just, like, really odd applications. And then, mostly, what they carry are these really expensive keys. Looks like they sunk all their money into this. Aggressive pink, there you go. I like the wine tasting. I mean, I totally get using it for makeup or houseplants. I guess so. I mean, the silicone's going to be easy to clean up. I don't know. I don't have any money to buy this out. Because it would be awesome if I could just buy this company and continue on with the mats. But I don't have that kind of resources at my digit tips. Nor do I have much interest in getting into that business. But it would be dope to be able to bring the two tones back, like this guy. That would be my service to this country. What'd you do for America, Sid? Well, I brought American Haptics two-tone back into production. You're welcome. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Yes, it's okay. Precious metal coin, really? Yeah, right? It's some sort of laundering scheme. There are very few colors left. Oh, really? I didn't even look. It looked like I could pick whatever. Like, I went to blue. Let's see, light blue. Coral is sold out. Black is sold out. Okay, I see what you're saying. Orange. Okay. I just happened to pick. So cream, which is gross. Purple's in there. Let's go for purple. Intense pink. Rose pink.
Power blue.
Red. Ah. That red's beautiful color too. Dark teal. Sunflower yellow. No. Cobalt blue. And orange glow, which they don't even have these examples of these, so it's kind of... Cash rules everything around me? Huh. Dollar bills, y'all. What do they have for the little guys? Because that's what I was going to buy. Fuck. Looks like they don't have access to these colors anymore. Oh, they don't have purple. All right. Or intense pink.
Power blue.
Roja, 9. Rot. Dark teal. Sunflower yellow. No, lavender. What the hell is botanical? I didn't even know that was a color. Is that like green? Oh, it doesn't say. Anyways. Sad but true. Yeah, I would assume as well, like, they probably have a setup for those mats. You might need a degasser and shit like that to, for it to work. I've looked into doing silicone molds and some other stuff, and we had to, the purchase of a degasser was a real expense. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you would need the degasser for the bubbles and everything. Best account? Ah. Huh. Well, now I know. Knowing's half the battle. Oh, cool. The 200K is going to be our first one to put on here. And we'll get this guy out of the way. $22. Just realized I put this thing in upside down, but I think we'll live. We won't live well, but we'll live, damn it. Yeah, I had this thing I was working on with this one cat, and we were looking into doing that. I quit on the project though because, well, for a bunch of reasons. I can always bring the project back. It's just been shelved for a while. Man, I do want... You know what I could do? I could make a little cheese and meat plate. So I could have little snacks while we're streaming. That would have been a smart move. I'd be able to do it. It wouldn't take very long to make one. We shall see. Oh wow, it's almost 9. Oh my god. I don't even know how I'm gonna get this done in time. This won't be a very long stream. Because I was planning on being done at around 10ish. And it's 9. It's like 10 till 9, so I forget that I take forever to get started on the stream. Well, we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear. Oh, wait a minute. Why does it say there's 2 22s? Oh, did I not put the right number out? Guess not. Yeah, I think I put 2 out and I meant to put 3. Classic me. One thing that was really nice yesterday was seeing my father-in-law's kitty cat. He has this cat named Cheeto, and he got him as a young kitten, but and I hadn't seen him in I don't know. Actually, you know, we saw him at Thanksgiving. Yeah, but I don't know. He's like a totally different cat. Like super chill and way more mellow and big boy. Like not like a fat cat, but just like a full-grown beast of an animal kind of cat. Like just grew up. And so sweet. I like that kitty cat now. Before he was a little bit of a jackass cat. Now he's a little bit of a sweet boy. Which is nice. I've been putting together the frame and power management portion of my new table, but top doesn't come till Saturday. Ugh. That's no bueno. We'll come in. It's a pain in the ass to move everything around, yeah. I don't doubt that. Don't doubt that at all. All right. Let me switch the iron over to 380 and let's solder these boys on here. I think we can just start at the bottom and go up. Probably good move. Solid move. Textbook operation. Oh, you know what? I gotta go lower, don't I? Yeah. I made an LFO out of strip boards. It took forever, but it does work. Nice. We were talking about that the other day. Maybe it was you. My anti-glare gooseneck still hasn't arrived. Aw, mate. The 7th? Is it stuck in customs? That sucks. Oh my god, that was like weeks and weeks ago. Was it USE? I believe so. If I'm remembering right, I think so. Yeah, you know what? Here, actually, I can double check. I can look at the. I saw it on my little app here. Well, now it's not showing the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. It was USPS. I don't think it was DHL or anything like that. Go fast! Welcome in! Merry Christmas to you as well. Definitely going to DIY now for now. Trying to make a Vactral filter, but it's a whole different beast. Oh god. Well, that's what our buddy NLC. They're always using that like a Vactral based one. Either with a like a Vactral like an NSL32. Or doing the black box Vactral using an LDR and LEDs. Mine cleared customs on the 20th, but no update since. Oh god, why did it take fucking 2 weeks? You got your AliExpress stuff today? Oh wow, I guess I'm lucky to live in Arizona. What is this bargaining? So this module, the pain. This module is it's called the Neutron, and we did the Neutron not too long ago, but we did the through-hole version of it, and it was 8 HP, so it was twice as wide as this board, and this is the latest and greatest SMD version of it, and it's 4 HP, so it's a little bit smaller. It has a little bit. There's some trade-offs, so I'm glad I have both. The Neutron itself, it's kind of this weird sort of mixer. I can read off his description, but I mean, it's not like, it's not going to really help explain what's going on. That's the... Well, sort of. Here, I'll show you the module itself. We'll do a little... Oh, bloody hell. Just a second. I got to unplug and replug. So if we go, here's the page. So this is a module. You can put 2 inputs in and you'll get an output. And you have these to kind of change the setting to it. But his description, I don't know if it helps at all. The neuron was inspired by a paper on neural computing and is a variation of a typical analog neuron circuit. It can be used as a complex audio wave shaper, gate or pulse generator, CV shaper, or to generally mess things up. The differential rectifier is a hybrid of the two basic op-amps building blocks, a different circuit and a rectifier. Not sure if I have ever seen the two merged. It is probably a bad idea except for synth use, where it is a wonderful idea. So that's kind of describing two different circuits, but for the most part, this is what I'm interested in. And so that's the rectifier, but this is the neuron circuit itself. So you have your two inputs, and they basically get mixed into here. You have this diode switching, like going positive and negative. And if it's one way, it's going to go through this op amp and then get inverted and then inverted again, or to go through this op amp and just get the single inversion. So you have this kind of weird, I don't know how to describe it, really. It's unique. But I discovered that I mean, it's great for sending slow voltage stuff too. But I found putting audio into it is fucking awesome. It just mangles the hell out of it. You can send like a sawtooth here at normal rate into one input, and then put something like a slow-moving, like a sine wave or something like that, and it just does this crazy nonsense to it. We'll do a demo at the end, but you just have these two, like you have a pot here, and then you have this pot that I think is the sensitivity. And it just kind of mangles it up. It's very untraditional. It's very novel. Yeah, bye, bastard. That's annoying that you ordered at the same time and you're still waiting on it. Wish that wasn't the case. Wish we all had our dope LEDs. Yeah, I discovered I really just like these, the Neuron. Like I have this thing called the Genie, which is 3 neurons kind of fed together. And I had it and I really didn't like it. I didn't think it was anything cool. I couldn't figure out why everyone liked it so much. And so it kind of went to the wayside. And then I built the through-hole neuron like last week or so. And I was like, oh, wow, this thing is really cool. Well, then why is that not so cool? And then we looked at it, we troubleshot it, and we found out it wasn't fucking working right. Like I forgot to solder, oh, fuck you. I forgot to solder a couple of bits in, and that's why it wasn't very interesting. So once I fixed that, it actually kind of came to life, and now I love it. And I honestly, I just like it for audio. I need to still mess with it for CV, but for messing with audio, it's awesome. Came to life and tickled. Yes, that is an apt metaphor. Yeah, it turned out like, so the way that the unit works, there's three of these neuron circuits, and then they have a lot of intermodulation between them. So you can plug something into one, and it will indirectly feed the other two. But channel 1, the output side wasn't connected. So there was nothing coming out of one, like if you plug something in, nothing would come out of the output. And because it's a switch jack, it wasn't feeding anything down the line. So you could feed into 2, and it would feed to 3, and 3 would feed to 1, but 1 wouldn't feed back into 2. So nothing really interesting would happen. And then I troubleshot it correctly, and I figured it out. Uh-oh. Bite bastard, given. Oh, hey. Thank you so much. Extended gift sub love. I love it. Thank you, mate. That's awesome. Does it say the just continue? It doesn't say like the timing. Well, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Glad you joined the ad-free life and that beautiful, beautiful emote fun. Mothman, welcome in. You have arrived. Bill Coleman. We're having a kind of a short stream. I started like about 2 hours ago, and I'm gonna try to get this module done. And I have like about an hour and a half-ish. But I was gonna go hang out with a buddy of mine for Christmas, and you know, we usually end the streams at around 10 anyways, so I was like, oh, you know, I'll just have a short stream. I'm sure that will feel really weird. I feel like I got nothing accomplished. But Porphyry was saying this is a pretty quick build. So I'm like, well, at the worst, we can get all the SMD stuff soldered on for today, and then we can pick it up on Saturday or Friday night. I'm really thinking we got to have a streamathon. And this weekend is pretty much the only weekend I have for it. And I like to do streamathons on the weekend so that, you know, just to work with everyone's work schedule and stuff. Since it's the holidays, I imagine it's even a little bit easier for some people. So, so that's the goal. But the only way I can do it is if I got to get plenty of rest. So like Friday, I'm thinking I might just get a whole bunch of sleep on Friday, feel pretty good, pretty juiced up. Well, you know, not juiced up, but you know, feel good, and then you know, start streaming like Friday morning or late Friday, you know, or not Friday morning, but Saturday morning, late Friday night, something like that maybe. We'll see. I'm making this all up as I go along right now, so it's not so much a plan as a series of words coming out of my mouth. You're totally fine. I'm glad. Yeah, me too, man. I'm glad you're here. Always appreciate the OGs coming in. Might build that next. Oh, I thought you said you did build this, Porphyry, the Neutron. Because I thought that's where I got confused. I thought you got that, but you said you got Andrew's order in, and they included a Neutron, but maybe I'm getting things confused. I did have way too many edibles last night. Dude, that was so fucking funny. It's still cracking me up. I like ate one of those gummies. I was like, oh, that's really yummy. And then I ate another one, and then I ate another one, and then I was like, huh. I probably shouldn't eat too many of them. I'm gonna go to bed. And then like, I'm just laying there in bed, and then it fucking hits me. And then right when I was going to bed, I was like, oh, I'm starting to feel a little bit here. All right, well, I'm gonna lay down and get some sleep. And then, yeah, like 5-10 minutes later, I'm just like, oh my God, I'm fucking, oh man. Now I know how the fourth stage guild navigators felt. Yeah, time is an illusion. That's why we can't ever speak with the animals. They know the truth, and we are yet humble fools of the linearity, the false linearity of time. We are being laughed at by them as they skate along, and we are trapped in the undertow of our own minds. And then I giggled, like, it was fun. Funny, yes. Very funny. Yeah, that guy looks like dog vomit. We're gonna clean this guy up. I don't think that's good solder that we had on there. It was like the classic, these edibles ain't shit. And then all of a sudden, I can see through metal, boys. And that ain't no lie. I can see the before, the after, and the present simultaneously as one sphere. And it's pretty funny. It didn't help that I was like eating a lot too. Like I just been eating like it's the last time. So I don't have the 10 microfarad caps yet. So I'm just gonna use 603s. But a friend of mine was telling me that they probably aren't really doing 10 microfarads at this voltage and physical size. But I don't really care because they're just bypass caps for the power, and But I did look in the Mauser order, and I think I'm ordering like 500 10 microfarad caps, or at least 100. So we'll be good. We'll be good. No, get on there. All right, what's last? Diodes. We need cuatro diodes. Wait, really? 4? Oh yeah, because there's the rectifier. I always forget that part. Not to beat a dead horse, but one more time, I gotta share with you guys. Mrs. Hersey really hit the ball out of the park, and she got me these dope ass sneakers for the Jesus birthday, Christmas. And I looked down at them because I took them off for a little bit so I can rest my dogs. I've been wearing them around the house so I can kind of break them in. Dude, they're so awesome. They check every box. Every fucking box. And there's a lot of boxes, so I'm pretty happy about it. A Mothman with the 5-stream streak. That's stupendous, senor. Mi amigos. We've got shot keys here. We'll do these next just to get them out of the damn way. Damn way or another. No, wait, that's dumb. What size are these, though? I got those meld shot keys and put them on my Neuron. Oh, really? Wait, you got shot keys in a MELF package? I haven't even done that. That would be wild. I just have these 4148s. That's the only, Zeners are the only thing I have in a MELF package. Because oddly, there's like a lot of Zeners will come in that, and the pricing isn't that bad. Yeah, these are regular, but yeah, I have like 5. Oh, you can't see. God damn it. I have some 5.1 Zeners here, and they're MELF packages. I'd like to get, yeah, and then I have 3.9. That's all MELF. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna put these little guys in, these little annoying ones that I hate. So I want to get rid of them. They look they are. There's so much padding in the shoes. They're skate shoes. They're the Alpha SK8s. Let me look these up again. Adidas Alpha SK8s. Yeah, so but these are like obviously not as cool as the ones I got. These are the ones I got. Yeah. The sole I have is all black. This one looks like it's tan. I don't know why that is. Can I get another one? Might look into it. So I like these so much, I just want to have another pair. So when these finally die, I could just reach into the closet and go, round 2. Here's an example of a Murata 10 microfarad, 25 volt, 603 cap voltage. Oh. You're about what we were talking about a minute ago with the drop, the capacitance? Oh, wow. Here, let me pull that up on the big screen here. This is our bias, and this is our capacitance. Oh, wow, it's like 2 microfarads. Probably less, like 1.8. That's no bueno. And then by comparison, here is 1206, which is 9 or 8. Damn. Well, these are almost debatable if they're necessary. So, but I need to get some more 805s for sure. Give me that orange. I got a number of zeros. Nice. I baby my sneaks as well, so won't shit on you for wanting a second pair. It's just like I haven't been able to find anything as cool as that. And I've looked at their inventory, but I never, for whatever reason, I never stumbled across those. And I had like this pair that I still wear, but they're I got them wet. Like I was in Florida and it rained and I had to walk through all these puddles. It soaked my shoes, and it had like this suede leather, and so the leather looks like dog shit now. And I've been bummed about it because I'm like, well, that was me that did that. And these have suede as well, but I live in the fucking desert. I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. And I liked my old shoes, but I couldn't. They don't make them anymore. And I did see some. I did see some for sale, but they were like not friendly prices. I was like, I'm not paying that much for fucking shoes. I want deal money, deal dollars. Buying the same pair of perfect shoes is not. Yeah, I just, I don't know, is pragmatic the right word to describe it, but I don't want to spend time on something if I'm like, oh, this is perfect, this will work for me. Like if I find a brand of underwear or whatever that, socks or whatever, that I'm like, oh, I like these socks, these are great. Then I just keep buying them year after year. Like I have these, I think they're Adidas too, come to think of it. Let's see. Yeah, I have these Adidas cruise socks on, and I just buy those over and over because they'll wear out. They get the holes and everything, but it takes like well over a year. And the elastic lives up in the top because they're crew, they got to come over the calf, and you don't want that shit falling. And they don't. They just are great. So I just keep buying them over and over and over. And that's just how I always am with stuff like that. So shoes, if I can find a pair of shoes that I really, really love, how they look and they feel and all that, and I know, well, eventually I'm going to wear these out. They're going to fall apart, whatever. Something's going to happen to them. Then I'm going to be back at square one looking for something. And that's how I was before the missus came in and hit it out of the park. So I'm like, I should mark these down or do something so I can have them in the future. Oh, Keens are great. So back when I was cycling, I would buy my bike shoes because Keens sold a bunch of shoes that had cycling shoes with clips. I used to do clip-on biking, and where you have like these little clips to attach yourself to the pedal. And I would buy theirs like all the time, and I still have those pairs. I haven't cycled in like 6 or 7 years. And those shoes are still in my closet because I'm like, oh, those things are freaking great. Best shoes ever. So NRF versus Northwest Pair Flux drama. Northridge Fix with Northwest Repair. I don't know what you're talking about. I know that you're talking about Northridge Fix, Alex, out of YouTube fame. You're talking about him. I know that he has like some flux that he's been touting, but I don't know if it's just, I'm like, what is this, like something he rebranded, or I'm happy with the flux I have, and I've got a shit ton of Amtech. Like I literally bought like 100 milliliters of this shit from Rossmann, and so it'll last me for ages. And I don't even use tacky flux that much anymore, so it's gonna take even longer to get rid of. So I'm not in the market to buy more flux at the right now. But no, it's so there's some sort of drama. That's funny, mate. That's funny. I honestly, that kind of shit always kind of irks me, because like I love doing this. I love streaming. I love hanging out with you guys. I love making content. I love people enjoying it, And when people, even the bad, people saying, "Oh, you suck," or "You're not doing it wrong," I don't mind that so much. It's like, it's the good and the bad. But there's one thing I don't really want to fuck with, and that's like internet drama, beef, this publicized garbage that you see. Because like sometimes it can take something that seems very simple and noble, and you just find out like, oh, and I'm not a sharp guy, I'm not like Rossmann, That guy is like razor sharp and really clever and smart dude, and I don't possess those skills at all. I got just enough to put my pants on, and that's about as much as I can get away with. So I have no interest in like butting heads with people on the internet. And I kind of got that out of my system anyways, like in the early 2000s and stuff, where you argue with someone on what's the better this or that in, a forum or whatever the fuck. So for it to always be like always something that I might have to deal with, I'm always like, ugh. I hope not, because I might just fucking quit. I enjoy it, I won't lie. I kind of enjoy sitting on the sidelines and watching other people eat shit. But that's just me, like, bored. Let me read it. Put this on, I'll read what you said. Yes, Alex with North NF Flux, Northridge Fix Flux versus NWR, and it's pretty funny. Yeah, that was my understanding too, Mornax. That it was. I know that he got his own flux, and again, I was like, well, I don't need any flux. I'm not gonna buy. I'd like to get more of this 213 shit. I might just order it directly from Amtech, because I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can just buy directly from their website. So it's one of Alex's videos. I'm not gonna watch any videos on the stream. We don't have enough time to really F with that, but oh, so this YouTuber did a video being critical of of the flux. Let me see. It has in the description. Flux I use to repair crackle is VSUHF-TF, V2-TF, and V3-TF, as well as the newest V4. For repairs, please contact blah, 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 blah. So he's just talking about himself. So he gets into, man, the fucking thumbnail is whack. Learn about bleed edges. All right, well, I'm gonna put this in my to watch, and I'll check it out. Yeah, I've never heard of this this YouTuber, so I'll have to check out his content. I love Amtech, but Alex stated that his is better. Yeah, and see, that's one of the things with him. When he's doing his rebranding and of stuff, you kind of like, like his camera, for example. He's like, oh, my camera's, I talked with the people that make it and everything, and we made a better version of this. And I don't think that's untrue. But it's like, what's to stop them from just offering, whatever settings or adjustments that you made? How are they not going to be able to resell that? You can't negotiate that, especially with, companies that are doing that large of volume. So I kind of take it with a grain of salt. Him saying, "Oh, mine are better" or whatever. I'm like, I guess. I mean, they do QC it and everything like that, so maybe there's, that's what you're getting, but yeah, to say, everyone has their flux that they like. And here I try to give people a lot of options, but I try to make it really accessible. Like, I don't like recommending Amtech because there's a lot of fake shit out there. And I don't want anyone to go out there and get it. If you live in the U.S., it's not difficult to get. It's not as bad. But if you live outside, it's really just impractical to try to get some Amtech and get like genuine stuff. So I always recommend ChipQuick because they're a giant, massive company. You can find that anywhere in the world. I'm pretty confident. And then I've been meaning to try this out. Computer Booter has like a flux that he really likes, and he says it's better than Amtech. I'm sure I'm going to learn that, well, they're kind of the same, but, it's subjective and whatnot. But my goal is just for people to be able to get flux, because that's, for me, learning to solder, that was the game changer. And everyone's problems I ever hear where they're like, oh, I tried to solder and this happened. I'm always like, oh, it always sounds like, oh, you need flux. You need flux in your life. Well, he was a car salesman in a past life. Well, I think he did do car salesman. I think he did sell cars. Honestly, I don't think it was a past life thing. I thought it was a current life thing. He's a businessman, and I respect him for that. And I don't throw any shade to him being a businessman. He's a smart guy. For the most part, I like his business model. I go online. I advertise my repair shop with video content. Oh shit. With video that, content covering what, the kind of work I do and everything like that. And I think that's a cool, smart move. Very, very hip, as the kids would say. Fortune, welcome in. Happy holidays. You bet. You too, mate. Disappearing diode, yeah. Hey, Flask. Merry Christmas, mate. Good to see you. You filthy animal. Don't get me wrong, I like Alex and his recommendations are generally good. People are now stating that the ever-evolving Black Horse repair flux is good, which I do agree with, but it is a small batch and ever-evolving, not always perfect. Huh. Well, you know. I'm going to have to look this in because it'd be fun. I don't know. A little drama is always fun. I use SRA flux myself. Generally, I use Chipquick or Amtech and Chipquick. Yeah. I purchased my new V2.3 unbranded microscope based on his recommendations. Yeah, honestly, when it comes down to flux, your quality is going to be how quick it is. Not even a quality thing. It's the different mixtures and the types. It's going to be how fast it burns off. You know, when you're working, like, is it a quick burn or is it a slow burn? And then how easy is it to clean? Both the activated flux that's been heated up and the unactivated flux that maybe is left over. Those are the factors that matter. They all make your solder fucking shiny and awesome. They all, you know, will help you solder better and give you better joints and more smooth, you know, contiguous connections. They all do that. I haven't ran into a single bit of flux where I'm like, oh, this doesn't work with it, you know. It's just how, you know, the burn off time and the cleanup time. And if you find a solder or a flux that's really easy to clean up and you're happy with it, it does the job, it's great flux. If you find but I think it's always good to keep trying stuff from time to time. You might find that, like, you know, the grass is way greener and you just never knew without trying that other flux. Like, Chipquick is good, but I do find it difficult to clean. It's a bit of a pain to clean up. But that doesn't mean, you know, that's just more time. And if someone complains that they come in and they're like, yeah, I just hate having to clean flux up, I'll be like, oh, well, you might try something other than Chipquick. You might try, you know, Amtech or, I keep forgetting the one that Computer Booter recommends. And I need to get some of that so I can give it the old Pepsi challenge. Pliskin, welcome in, mate. This cord was plugged into my house, and your house Hey, it is a good morning, isn't it, little man? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, good at you, bro. All I know is this plug was plugged into my house, and your house is glowing like the freaking sun. So I put 2 and 2 together there, and I realized you're pissing me off. Oh shit, that's right. We didn't do the meat wad for 5. Let's get that out of the way. Set a timer for 5 minutes. All right. We good. Let me read some of that chat there. I purchased my flux capacitor. That's real. I like low boil and thick. Yeah, I like them thick too. Low alcohol content and doesn't run away from my hot air. Yeah. Don't you hate that when they run away? You're like, come back here. I ain't done with you yet. I ain't done with you by damn sight. I'm gonna get medieval on you. Do you clean it off with IPA? I have some flux paste, but I don't really know how to use it. Me neither. Yeah, I clean it up with IPA. Flux paste. We're gonna find that out soon. Have you seen this, old boy? Check this out. So I made these little circuit boards, right? Oh wait, where are they? Hold up. I ain't doing a very good meat wad. I'm just talking like him. That's not gonna be good.
So check this out. This is funny. So I get online and I go to JLC PCB and I say, hey, I got this little board here I'm gonna be using, but it's really hard and I'd like to get a stencil. And they're like, yeah, I'll get you a stencil. And I'm thinking, stencil? That'll be the size of this board, right? And I'll just line it up and then apply the... No. They did this to me, y'all. They made it huge. Now, how am I supposed to line this up? It's gonna be hard, and then it's so big. But I'm gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cut it with some scissors or something, or get some shears to trim it up. But yeah, it's too big, y'all. It ain't gonna. It was funny, y'all. I mean, it's such a tiny area. I think when I was ordering it, I forgot to check off like one of the options on the website. Yeah, but I'm gonna be using some of that solder paste, and I don't know. I never did figure out how to use it. I used it one time, and it just made a big, giant fucking mess. And I could drop F-bombs. Hold up. So I put some on and I did a board and I used a lot because I like a lot. And what happened was that I used too much, I guess. Because what happened was I'd have like this circuit right here, I'd have a chip in there. And I put a bunch there. And then all these little tiny beads stayed behind. And they made a little Congo line, and they shorted things out. So I had to clean these little tiny beads out, and they were stuck in there good, because flux is sticky. So I didn't like it. I was like, I don't think I'm a solder paste bore. And solder paste was like, yeah, you might be right. You may not be good for that. Got some Bauhaus records today? Oh yeah. Bela Lugosi, y'all. Give me some of that Bela, yeah. Poor Bela. He's undead. Well, he did undead. I like that song. It's got a nice beat, and I can dance to it. Okay, we're done. Good.
All right. Yeah, no, so in a non-meatwad voice, oh shit, the ads are gonna start. I totally missed hitting the button. All right, who asked about that? I forgot. I pay money for this meatwad voice. Siri loves it when you talk to a sexy low voice? Oh, I haven't tried that. And I do have a bit of a sexy low voice. I mean, I like to record myself saying erotic things and then I play it back to myself and get a little uh-oh. Shit! We can't finish this today. We only have one TLO 72. Oh man, we're not gonna be able to do much if I can't get some more TLO 72s. I have these TSOP versions. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot about that. Shit. Shit. I have, do I even have 82s? I've got an 82, so I could piecemeal this together with an 82 and a 72. I'm sure they'd be fine. One's the rectifier circuit and one's the or actually, is that the way it is? Oh, okay. So half of the bottom one is the rectifier circuit because it uses one op amp, and then the other 3 are for the top. I don't think it would really hurt anything, but I totally fucked that up. I totally forgot that I was out of TLO 72s. Somehow we blasted through them. Shit. And I don't need some for this weekend. I wonder if I could get some, like, Amazon to me. How fast can I Amazon some to me? I mean, it's debatably, not even debatably, it is the worst place to buy electronic components. But oh, that was it. I just said but. Yeah, the 82, but I just have, I mean, I need more than that. That would get us through today. But I need more, let's see. I'm on Amazon. I'm just trying to see if they sell. All I'm finding is fucking dip sockets. Yeah, I need it like tomorrow. It's weird, they don't carry it. Shit. We're kind of fucked, guys. My bad. Yeah, there are none for sale that I could get here. Here's a kit, but what's the delivery date? January 2nd, yeah. That's a little late. I could order from Mauser and get it here quicker. I could, well, crap. That sucks, man. I totally fucked that up. Yeah, I mean, I could just order. I have a DigiKey order together, and I wasn't gonna add anything else. I was just, but unless I wanted to really dig down. Let me see. Products in your cart will require an additional day for processing. Oh well, shit. And it doesn't tell you which one it is. Well, let me see how TLO 72. We'll do the A version. Here, I'll just come up here with you guys a second. Oh, damn it. This thing keeps shorting out. Man, I'm so pissed. Totally fucking forgot that. Alright, let me get in stock, apply, and active, that'd be smart. SMD. our pricing here? Oh, I went the wrong way. So 29 cents. I'm gonna buy 100. So $15. Oh wait, what are these? The I version? No. Let's get 100 of the H for now. Yeah, the ones that I found on Amazon, they're repackages, but yeah, I can't. You know, it's not even up for it because I can't do them in time. All right, a second here. Let me pop off of here and see if it will give me. So I might just put this order in now, but I don't know what it means. What is it? Off-site inventory. But it doesn't tell me which ones they are. I need them here by Saturday. I might just take things out of my shopping cart just to get it, but I don't know which one it is. Here, let me, just a second. I'm gonna do a little bit of surgery here. Oh, you know what? This one is slightly different, so let me, second here. I'm gonna take this guy out of my shopping cart. Or how am I doing that? Am I just hitting 0? Nope, that wasn't that guy. All right. So let me put him back in. Okay. Sorry, guys. Well, you know what? I don't think it has any personal information. I just don't want to accidentally dox myself here. Nope, it's not that one. All right, let me add this guy back in. And so is it this guy? They're all saying additional day. So I'm thinking it was talking about the holidays. I'm just gonna do this again, and I'm just gonna zero these out. So I just have the TLO 72s and see if I don't get in. Yeah, it says that about everything. Your cart contains stored off-site DigiKey facility. Due to the time of day, processing will require an additional business day. All right. Yeah, the C or IDR, okay. So I think this is in reference to let me try one thing here. Let me try the I ones that are cheaper. And I'll put 100. Oops. 100. Add to cart. View cart. Remove the ones I had. Yeah, it just says that about anything. So I'm just going to put the order in right now, and I'll give me just a second, mates. I apologize for all this Fubari. That sounds like a album by the Flaming Lips. Oh! What do we got up in here? We got none other than, oh, I chose 500. No, it's not it. 50, not 500. Branolin coming in with that follow. Yeah, I did too. That's weird. Well, glad you got that sorted out, right? So they've got second day air. Seems to be the fastest shipping. Oh, I gotta log in again? No, I should be logged in, you jackass. Continue to shipping. I'm going for the fastest delivery service they offer. And they have UPS overnight. FedEx is the only other option. I kind of really want these. I'm not upset with paying $30 for shipping. It sucks, but so does not having any TLO 72s. Hey, Ekin, good to see you, by the way. Yeah, so FedEx here in Phoenix is kind of stupid. You know what? It's the same price. FedEx versus UPS. Shit. Yeah, that's been my experience too. FedEx isn't too great here in Phoenix. They kind of are annoying. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with the UPS. I hope I'm not spending $30 to get it on Monday. That'll be more of a pain in the ass. Let's see. I'm just looking. UPS overnight, or let's see. So I got 3-day, 2-day, 2-day, second day, FedEx overnight PM delivery, UPS overnight PM delivery, FedEx overnight AM delivery, then UPS overnight. And they do have UPS next day air early morning, but that's $100. I think I'm just gonna have to go with UPS overnight. And you know, if I eat $30, I eat $30, I guess. You know, it's not. We got to get some TLO 72s in here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to harvest them off of other things, which is totally plausible thing that I could do. All right, let me put this order in really fast. Just a second here, let me check. Alright. Fingers crossed, mates, that we can get it by Saturday. Otherwise, we're just going to be soldering stuff and prepping it. We'll do prepping soldering, which is really boring. You do the best car. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, just some TLO 72s and LEDs. Exactly, Kelton. So hopefully they'll get here quick. I've got a good-sized Mauser order, but that's like several $100s, and I'd rather get that here by Tuesday or something. It's been slower than usual? Oh, interesting. Hey, we got a follow too. Frozen Fusion, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Oh, for your medicine. Yeah, you bet. Oh, I put the order in. I'm not even verifying it. It's in. All right. Let's, Why didn't I get an email, though? Hold up. Oh, there we go. DigiKey. Thank you for your order. Order at DigiKey. All right. Hopefully. I got the right size on these, right? I didn't even look. Shit, let me double check. That I got the right, Sorry, guys, just a second. I know, you guys are here for the soldering. Soik! Okay, good. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally order the wrong footprint in my haste. I'm blown away how cheap the SM72 is. Yeah. Lost in space. Yeah, I know, Bite. You've been unlucky there. An expensive camera has wormed its way into my brain over this Christmas week. Oh, cool. Yeah, which camera? Brent, how long were you doing through-hole soldering before you switched to surface mount? A long time. I don't know, like, I started doing surface mount, like every now and then there'd be a project with surface mount. Like you'd have to put the caps on or something like that in their SMD. But, like quite a while. Like years and years, I would say. But I don't think, in my experience, it's not, through holes is easier, but SMD is not that much more difficult to do. I'm gonna do something really quick here. Start the oven. So I think that Mrs. and I were gonna have a frozen pizza for this Christmas. Christmas frozen pizza. Just like in the old Westerns. Oh shit. Well, I don't know what to do. We could put the through-hole bits on this. These two packages aren't going to be very hard to solder on. And then it's oh, there are 2 pots, but it's all jacks. Let's do that. And that way we can have this 98% done. And we can just drop the 2 boys on when they get here. Hopefully by Saturday. Oh, Nikon bought red? That's crazy. So what is this camera again? Let me look at this. It's a Nikon ZR. That's kind of, yeah, that is a pricey one. What kind of lenses does it use? Or $70 a month for 2,000 years. Nice. Yeah, the camera I'm looking at is Magic. So the camera I'm looking into is yeah, I'm kind of looking into this guy. So it's a oh, what is it? A micro 4/3, I think is the lens type. It's pretty lightweight, so I wanted it to sit over the, you know, it basically be this camera and replace this. Oh, weird. This thing is. Oh, no, that's just the fucking shit for it? Okay. Yeah, that was the interest in me, is that micro 4/3 is like a pretty common lens type, and you know, it's not too weird or anything. Like that's what the microscope uses, is 4/3. So, I mean, I could feasibly attach it to the microscope if I wanted to and get some 4K action. But the main reason I want to stick with them is I would have full camera control. if I were to set that up, I'd have like, you could get, full, like really crazy amount of control over it. You have like iris, you could control zoom, aperture control, all that shit, all the good stuff, gain, all that. And really would like that because, on the stream I use macros a lot to do stuff, and I could build a macro to do camera control where I'm like, okay, zoom in to this much and then set the shutter up for this or this, so that I could go from a wide shot here like what we have, and then be able to hit a macro and it zoom down to just being a small area. And it would be really high, it wouldn't be a digital zoom, it would be an actual optical, so it would look really good. Be the bomb, really. Yeah, you'll just use I think, the issue with that camera. All right, I can't get this one because I don't think it has, oh no, it does, never mind. It does have HDMI. Oh, I'm not showing you. So yeah, it has HDMI out, so you can connect it to HDMI, and you'll still have camera control. Normally you have to use SDI, but from what I understand, and of course I'm going to double bubble check before I drop the dollars, I can go HDMI and I'll have full camera control via that connection. But I mean, it's $1,000 camera, and then the lens is not, it's probably going to be, I looked around at used lenses. I think I found one that was going to be like $700, but it would be a kit lens where I would have like a lot of different aperture settings, and then I would also be able to zoom in and whatnot for it. Yeah, I agree. 1,000 isn't really bad for a 4K camera, and I'll be just using it for 1080. I've been looking around, so they have other cameras too, that are like, these are nice, but they're a little bit too much. So they have these guys, the Pocket Cinemas and so forth, and I could go with this. It's a nice camera, but the price is pretty similar to the G2, the Pocket one, and it's the other one's lighter. But as far as like, I think the sensor that's in here and the features, it's the same. I think if I was doing more field work, this would be an obvious choice just to get that, because I could throw it on a tripod. I could use all these different lenses, and I'd be good. Yeah, they have all these add-ons too that are pretty cool for it. But yeah, what I'm doing doesn't require all these bells and these whistles. Get like a little viewfinder, has a little screen inside. So cute. What sensor? I don't know. He used to have it on, Northridge used to have it on his page. It's a Sony sensor. That's all I can remember, but I don't remember XYZ123. I don't remember any of that info. Yeah, I don't have any lenses because I'm not really a photographer. I mean, I'm into it, but I didn't spend any money on the hobby. I have like some 35mm lenses and stuff for like a regular or not DSLR, a regular SLR camera. Old school. But honestly, I'd be intrigued to try out the ATEM and put it on this, and then I could record, like, just for, you know, for content, record some 4K video of the microscope. Oh my God. Saying it out loud, I'm realizing, like, I need to find $1,000, don't I, to buy that camera. Because, yeah, now I think about it more, I'm like, that would be great. Yeah, I just, I don't know how the motor controls and everything would work. So I'd try to stick with a lens that's gonna communicate with the camera for, like, so I can use the zoom and the, you know, the automated systems and stuff in it. And that's where I'm wondering if I'm gonna really take a bath. It's like going, oh, those are hard to get. And they cost more than the camera. Great. I'm just gonna go over to this little area here and cry for a little bit. All right, so we have these, but we need... Huh. All right, well, we'll pull the big boy out. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, that's the big boy case indeed. It's technically that's its name. Oh, we still gotta put the little power connector. I forgot about that part. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So it can usually be discovered because most of them use a Linux computer. This guy showed me how to determine mine. Oh, really? I'll save that video and I'll check that out. You know what? It probably says it in the so if on this scope, you can kind of see it in the top corner. There's a little white bar, and if I connect a mouse to this, actually I could do that really fast. So I have one. Let's do it real quick so we can ask the question that has plagued humans for a long time. All right, the oven's good. Let me get the pizza out here in just a second. God damn. Good riddance. All right. Let me try this out. I haven't done this in a long time. Okay. I need to put this on 2.4 gigawatts. There we go. Of course, it's going to be covered up. Don't really have a way to fix that. I could turn off the chizat here for a second, and that'll help a little bit. Well, maybe. Where is it? Alright, and then we'll scooch over here. We can look here. Honestly, it doesn't say shit, does it? I think, oh wait a minute, can I detach this? I thought I could. Oops. I don't know what that lock is for. You know what, it doesn't mention the camera anywhere in here, does it? Yeah, it doesn't, so. Never mind. I thought you could, but not this way. Interesting. I'll have to look that into that, mate, because I don't know. Oh, the boot screen. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. See if it says anything. I think it just says like image animation or something stupid. Yeah, high definition. So it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't print up anything. So I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I'm happy with mine. I don't have any complaints. I'm sure there's some better stuff out there for sure, but I'm not about to drop a bunch of cash to experience that. I don't have FOMO. What time is it? Oh shoot, it's already 10:30. All right. Damn it, we got a bunch of people watching too. What the hell? What is this nonsense? That's what I get for starting so late in this today. But that was primarily because, oh wait, because it's Christmas, you know. Perkins, do you know? Did you know that there's a what? Focus issues, which may be a bad lens. Could be. The glass with this, I've been really happy with.
Whoa!
Whoa! Sleepy developer with the beast of a bit drop there. 666. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's fucking go, mate. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Here, real quick. Trying to do 5 things at once here. But I want to cooking this little frozen pizza for dinner. Wow. Thanks so much for those bits, mate. Really appreciate that. The holidays are awesome days. All right. This pizza's gonna be a little bit of a cut.
Set a timer for 22 minutes. Good.
All right. So hey, Perkin G, what are you talking about there? Conjugate variables in fluid dynamics? No. I did not know that. With 70 degrees today, we should be ankle deep in snow right now. Hey! You take all the little tiny miracles you can get, right? You're really gonna put those pots on with no TLO 72s? Yeah. They're not in the way. They'll be fine. And soldering dips are really really isn't hell. It's really not that bad. Mehold, welcome in. Just sitting here drinking and enjoying some how Sid builds things and the drink. Nice. Well, I'm trying to get this done because I was gonna go hang out with a buddy of mine tonight. This is Christmas. We got to do our Christmas hangout stuff, get into some Christmas trouble. But and I started the stream really, really late because I had to. Well, honestly, I was just tired, to be honest with you. But a little bit of that blame goes to my mom because I was like, oh, I want to, me and Mrs. Heresy, I want us to call her and wish her a Merry Christmas and everything. And she was at the neighbors, and she's even like an hour ahead and everything. So I was like, oh, well, this will be done pretty early. And it wasn't until like 5:30 or something in the afternoon before she finally was like, I'm home. I'm like, oh, all right. And then that was like an hour on the phone. And then I was like, I'm hungry, so I made some food, and then I ate it, and then I was like, oh man. But even though today's stream will be a little short, I'm thinking marathon action. I'm plotting my marathon plan, so or streamathon. So, this weekend, probably early Friday morning, early Saturday morning or late Friday night, depending on your point of view. I'm just gonna get a bunch of rest tomorrow, and then I'll start the streamathon. I think that's the plan. It's hastily put together and not very well thought out, just like all my plans. Technically, not even really much of a plan, so much as a collection of desires. Oh wait, let me bring that chat back, didn't I? My bad, guys. Look at that. And it'll cover up my bad hair here. It's wild that it's not focusing on that, right?
Chicken and beans.
Not much holidays, so trying recharging batteries before next year. Have a timely project cooking up next year that I'm not looking forward to. Aren't we all? I should turn this iron temperature up. Let's do that before I waste more time. All right. Damn it. I don't want to get solder in there. Now I gotta desolder it. Killing me. Oh, we need LEDs too, don't we? Here. So I don't have to keep fighting this thing so badly. A little out of focus. A little more. There you go. Now it's beautiful. Wunderbar. All right. Could have taken that connector off a long time ago. Don't know why I didn't. Jealousy could be a key factor. Oh shit. There we go. A little bit more here. But yeah, I think for the streamathon, you know, we'll probably have a little bit of V-Pin. We'll probably play a little bit of pinball effects in the later hours or something. I think that'll be fun. I've got a bunch of tables. Now, I have like all the Williams tables for pinball effects, the first one, whatever one. And, you know, a credit to them. I don't even know what their method is at that company, because they have pinball effects. What am I trying to say here? Oh yeah, we need really bright blue LEDs. That's right. One or whatever. It's just called Pinball Effects, and then they have Pinball Effects 3. And they're still making tables for 1. And I use it a lot because they have. We could do white, but I like the blue. But yeah, they keep making for the first one, and I use it because on the PlayStation, and I understand you can do on the Steam version. There's more options, but on the PlayStation version, the OG Pinball Effects will let you 90 your monitor and give you a long view. So these monitors I have, they're all on articulating arms, and so I'll just rotate it so I can play it that way. And it's great because you get a much larger, you know, visual representation of the table. It does have its downsides because the DMD will, you can change its size, but it has to live somewhere. So it's always covering up the screen a little bit. Oh shit, I should solder these on first, because these things are little boogers. But I won't be able to do that for the stream because I don't have any way to 90 the video feed. Well, you know what? There is a way to do it, actually. But it's, like, pretty wild. I basically 90 degree everything. And this camera, I just turn it sideways, and then I put myself off to the side. But I don't know. I don't think it looks very good. We'll just deal with the stupid horizontal or whatever landscape background that they do, and we'll live with it. I just got some new tables for Elvira tables. Party Monsters and Scared Stiff. And those are kind of some of my favorite pins to play IRL, but I've never been very good at them. So to be able to have a V pin is really nice, so you can kind of work out strats and, you know, best scoring methods, all that good stuff. And enjoy all the tongue-in-cheek Elvira jokes. Mr. J. Crane, welcome in. Sid, are you broadcasting this close up to another screen? Then you solder based on what you see? Are you talking about the view I have? Yeah. I have a couple different monitors here. I can show you real quick. I really need to make a video that just shows my setup, but it's such a fucking mess that I really don't want to document what a goddamn mess I live in. But so I have I got my multi-view, which is from the video switcher, and then I have the stream view, which is that. Now the multi-view has like a 0 latency. It's really, really short, like 3 milliseconds. Here, okay, let me show you the rest. So there's that, and then there's that one, and then there's the other one that's like the, you know, info and stuff. And I'm looking at the center one that has like all the, that's OBS. So there is a lag, but it's really low. The capture device I use, the video switcher, has a really low latency within OBS. So it's, yeah, there's not like, what am I trying to say? Oh shit, speaking of what am I trying to say, okay. There's not a lag that's, you can see it, but for the stuff that we're doing, it's not that big of a deal. If I do get in a pinch, I'll look at the monitor on the far side, and I have a setting to make the view full screen. So I can hit a button, and instead of having that multi-view, it'll just be the program image, and I can like look at that, and the latency is back to like 3 milliseconds or whatever. Through OBS, I haven't measured it out, but I think the delay, the lag is like 8 or maybe 10 milliseconds. It's pretty, I only notice it when I do really, really fine work that I'm like, oh shit. I need more, you know, I need less lag. I can't see what's going on. From the far side, there you go. But most of the time I look at OBS, so that way I can kind of make sure I'm not inadvertently covering anything up. You know, basically giving you guys a good show. I'm usually more concerned about messing that part up. Oh, we're not gonna be able to see this because we don't have the fucking, the pain. The pain of not having the damn TLO 72s. And I have such a bad feeling that it's not gonna get here by Saturday. Like, I'm gonna get this overnight shit, and it's not gonna get here until like Monday. But I think UPS delivers on a Sunday, although that still doesn't help me any. I need it now or tomorrow, but we'll see. You know, at the worst, I burn, like I said, I burned $30 up for nothing. That's kind of the worst case. And then our streamathon will have to do you know, prep soldering, where we're just, you know, soldering stuff for when we get our parts in, which we're not above that. We've done that plenty of times. It's fine. Oh, you haven't seen this? Oh, mate. I don't know, like, since the holidays are a little bit already through, I got these on Christmas last year. I bought 2 of these. These are from Hacko. They're called the Omnivice. I cannot convey to you how fucking heavy this is. It's insanely heavy. So the way it works is it has a little screw top, and you have these little rubbery grips. So yeah, you put the board in between, and then you spin this top, and it grabs it. If you had to grab circuits or anything, it's really not going to mar it or do any damage. And I can't, like, this is a murder weapon. Like, I was telling somebody, I was like, yeah, you could throw this and you're going to do a dime. You're going to do 10 years. This hits somebody and they don't die, you're still going to get attempted manslaughter there. You know, that's if you got a good lawyer. Because there's no way that's not going to really mess somebody up. Not that I'm advocating that, I'm just trying to use that as a metric in our day and age. But they're nice. They're not cheap. I bought mine last year at Christmas, and they were like $50. So I bought a piece. So I bought 2 of them, and they gave me directly from Hacko, and they gave me this really cool coffee mug. That is my favorite coffee mug. It's huge. It's like a more than a cup, like a cup and a half or something. And it's got Hacko written on it in English, and then on the back in kanji or Japanese. I guess kanji is Japanese, but you know what I mean. You know what my simple mind is trying to say. Yeah, they've kind of replaced me using the rotisserie. I used to use the rotisserie a lot, and I still like that thing. It still has its benefits for sure. But I love these Hackos because they're just so fast. Like I'm just ready to. I'm done in like no time. Like I throw it in and it's it. The rotisserie, you gotta do a little bit of tweaking, a little bit of dialing in. Not these guys. You just spin that ring and you're done. And they have little height adjustments too. I bought 2 so I basically bought it so I could work on really large boards. Because I kept having these like really big boards and there was nothing I could put them in. And with these Hackos, you know, I really don't have an excuse. I could put one, and you know, if I have a large, like a motherboard or something like that, I can put each corner into an omnivice, and it'll hold it fine. I'm sure there's a limit to it, but I don't really work on that big of boards very often at all. But we're going to be doing. We have a couple of large SMD boards that we're going to be working on probably this weekend, and they will require this guy for sure. These guys, because it's just better than laying it on the surface. Because I guess it'll work, but with SMD, but it's kind of nice not to have to do that. All right. And that is all she wrote. So other than the 2 op amps here, we basically finished this guy. A little tiny piece of me is like, oh wait, you know, you could just solder those other ones on and then move on in your life, but we'll save it up for later. Yeah, I got some za in the oven. It should be ready here in a minute. I'll did I save this file? Oh, no, cancel. I saved this right. No, fuck off. Save. Yes, okay, so I'm gonna close this. Let me see here. Yeah, in fact, let me go pull that pizza out of the oven really quick so it doesn't burn. Doesn't burn. All right. Pizza actually looks... I can't remember when I turned my mic off, but the pizza actually looks kind of... doesn't look too bad. I think I got it right on that perfect cooking time. I used to work at a pizza shop. I know where every pizza is ready, even when they aren't mine. Oh, you have the pizza pepperoni sense. Honestly, one of my first real sort of jobbish, I don't know, I had a lot of jobs when I was a kid, but one that I stuck with the longest was working at this pizza place. And I delivered for like about a year or 2 years, and then my car, a bunch of things happened. I couldn't deliver anymore. And so I started, I just worked in the kitchen. And, man, pizza is, like, I know a lot about it. I have a good pizza sense, if you will. Like, God, how do I describe it without sounding like I'm bragging? I don't know. I worked there, and I really kind of studied it, and it's honestly, it's one of those businesses, those restaurant businesses that's like, if you fuck that up, that's on you. That's not bad this, bad that. That's on you, 100%. Because all you need to do to make good pizza is preferably make your own dough. I think that's a night and day difference. You can get the frozen dough from the restaurant supply places moved in, but if you spend that extra bit of labor to make your own dough, the quality is massive. Like the output, the quality output that you have is night and day, just huge. So people will like your pizza. And then that same thing goes for all the ingredients. If you, like this place, you had a crew that came in at like 6 or 8 in the morning or something like that. The place wasn't even open. All they did was prep work, prepping the food, getting everything ready. It was a sandwich shop, and they made salads as well. And all those cats did in the morning was just do prep work. And then at 9 or 10, they'd open up and they'd start, serving for lunch. But I realized that's the way to do it for a pizza place. And I worked at a bunch of other pizza places after that, and I kind of saw places that didn't do that and how their quality kind of suffered, and places that did maybe half of that, like what's the place called? Little Caesars. I don't know about all of them, but the one I worked at, they had they didn't, like, all their ingredients were just like bags and stuff. There wasn't a lot of prep work, but they made their own dough. And I was like, it's bearable that they make their own dough. It's not that bad. But it explains why the rest of the pizza is like, meh, it's okay. Also, the place I worked at, it had a, what do you call it? It was in a college town, and they were open till like 3 a.m. taking orders on Thursday through Saturday. So you're basically just taking care of drunk college kids who got home from the bar like, oh man, I could get some food. I'll call the pizza place. That was a good chunk of our clientele and whatever. And then this is back in the 90s, and everything rounded to a quarter. So no matter what you ordered, it was going to be, blah, 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 25 cents, 50 cents, 75 cents, or even. So when you went out for deliveries, you just brought quarters. You didn't have to bring any dimes or nickels or anything like that. You just brought quarters out there, and bills, of course. But and that was a big deal too. And you had a good, and it kind of created the, instead of doing the $6.99 crap that a lot of businesses do, you just have like, oh, I can get a pizza and a 10-inch pizza and a drink or whatever for $8. That's it. And I think that appealed to a lot of people and made it more enjoyable. But I digress. Guys, I feel like we just started, and I feel a little weird, but I'm gonna end the stream, eat some pizza, and I'm gonna go hang out with a buddy of mine for Christmas. Spend a little Christmas cheer together, get a little Christmas trouble, have a couple of Christmas drinks. But it's great hanging out with you guys. I really appreciate everyone hanging out today, coming into the channel. Especially the resubs and the gift subs. Where are we at? Let me call out the golden children here. Now we did get 3 new follows here today, so it was totally worth it. Branolin, who thought they were already there. Frozen Fusion 007, nice. And then Ho Ho Ho, as well, coming in. And then we had resubs from Lobster Chung doing 9 months. Andromedus with 45 months. And then Bite Bastard extending their gift sub out. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that to all you guys. And then we also got some bits too, if I'm not mistaken. Where are the bits? Where are the bits? We had a funny bit. Yeah, Sleepy Developer hooking us up with 666 of those bits. Thank you so much. Super awesome. Enjoy the Zaw catching. Yeah, mate, we'll be back. Like I said, I'm gonna rest a whole bunch Friday, and I'll start really late Friday night or early Saturday, and we'll just go. We'll try to go for 24 hours. I think 24 is a good amount. If you guys have any ideas or anything, I put our social media links in the chat. Feel free to throw some stuff. Follow if you're not already following, or subscribe, or whatever the fuck the term is. Do those things to be part of that zeitgeist. And if you got any good ideas or some fun stuff that we can do, hey, the worst I could do is say, I don't know if we have time for that. I don't know if we could pull that one off. That's the worst. Otherwise, we'll probably just do it, because I'm not a very smart man. But yeah, we'll do some soldering on those big boy projects, and hopefully we'll have the TLO-72s in, and we can keep working towards the great solder magic of our time. Stay stud, yo. Word. Yeah. Make pizza on a marathon stream? I don't know how I could prop it into here. We'll have some cheese and crackers, though, for sure. Merry Christmas to everyone who does the Christmas thing. Much love to you guys and everyone out there. Hope to see you this weekend. If not, we'll be doing our stream on Tuesday for sure, barring anything crazy that happens. Speaking of holiday spirits and holiday love, I figure I was looking online here on our on Who's Online, and not really seeing any sci-tech action going on. So I figured we just raid our good buddy and our friend DJ Doey. He's playing a little Repo. It's a game. It's not my favorite game in the world, but it does have this weird text-to-speech voice that sounds like Mr. Whispers from the Macintosh. It's Max going on. It just sounds creepy and freaky at the same time, which I like. Let's go ahead and get that raid rolling. And again, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for all the chat and the vibes and the emotes and the good times. Sorry the stream was only 4 hours long. We'll do better next time. And yeah, mates, take care. Have a good rest of the Christmas and night, and party on. Or I don't know, party forever. Let me throw a little bit of fun here in the chat. Oh, wait. Forgot to copy paste. There we go. Now it will rain. Rain like the visions of Thor. The Thordanite. I don't know. That's stupid. Take care, guys. Party on.